So. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hello, everyone. And I guess welcome back to the Cave of Loathing 2. Last time there was some amount of loathing. Now there is more loathing. But now, in addition to an extra amount of loathing, I also haven't played the game in 4 weeks. I have not touched S&W in 4 weeks. This is the first time I'm playing S&W in like 4 weeks, and so this is going to go great. And with that, hi, Gossip Greg. Let's see how this is going to go. I'm definitely going to need the luck because I don't want to I probably should have done something smarter and started off with an easier hack, just to get used to this game again. On the other hand, what's 4 weeks after playing the same game for 13 years? Well, clearly 4 weeks is enough to lose jump control. Wait, this is actually bad, though. Do I even need to No, I don't even need to get extra speed. This is completely unnecessary. Hi Biop, thanks for the raid. And yes, I agree, the stream title said that the next stream was yesterday. I just wrote that date in 4 weeks ago. And either typoed it or brain farted on it. I can't even tell you anymore what I meant to write. And so yeah, I was off by a day. You did see that 4 weeks ago. I didn't notice until yesterday. Oh no, actually that's not true. I didn't notice until today. I actually did not notice until today, because I just didn't look at the stream title. Okay, so okay, I don't even know why I'm trying to play this without save state practicing first. Also, hi, Bucks88. Thank you for the good luck spelunking. And yeah, I'm going to need the luck. What is this jump again? This is horrible. But also this is... Ugh. Do you see it? The wall clip patch in action. Ugh. Okay, so what do I do? So the Rex hits the ground. And then at some point, I mean, I want to ideally normalize this. Might actually be interested in wait, is this legit? Is this legit? This is probably not legit. This is probably not legit, and still I find it very funny. If this is possible, I want to do it. Okay, this is stupid. I do want to do it, though. Is this, like, at all viable? Yes, it is. It sort of is. This is like... This is not as stupid as it looks. Okay, so let's just make a save state here and like let's just see how much longer this room is. Because that's like the second jump in the room, so there is a good chance that I do want to find a good strat for that jump. Because like, the strat that I just did is kind of funny, but is it good? I'm not sure. Okay, so I guess this is like the standard thing. I guess I'd even have time for this in theory, but... this is horrible though. Okay, let's play with slowdown. I know how to play this game with slowdown, right? Because my first question is, what do I even want to do here? Because there is a world in which you just... This is a terrible world. Do I want to live in this world? Is this the world that I want to live in? The one where I do this? Oh god, it is the world that I want to live in, right? Is it? Because I kind of don't need to, right? Also, I see that comment again now. You also find yourself these days in the cave, but the one previous. I actually haven't played the previous one. Like, I've seen it played, but I haven't actually played it myself. Okay, but now that I see this actually tells me... So what this actually tells me is that whatever I did here was not intended. Because you kind of don't gain anything from it. So what you should do instead is you should do this, where you do a low bounce off of this, and then you have like ages to do this jump. Because you have to wait for the slow Rex anyway. Which, to be fair, it doesn't mean this jump is trivial, but... Oh, but can I do this? Oh, can I not do this? This is a possible jump. Ooh, but maybe I don't want to do it. Ooh. Oh no, that's bad. Do I want to do this? This is definitely possible. This is possible, but like... It might just be terrible. How terrible it is actually depends a lot on whether the frame rate is patched or not. And I'm going to assume that it is? Also, is this room more than 3 screens long? I do not know. I have not counted. But this is... This... Like... The timing seems to be roughly go when the Rex stubs his nose, but... But that seems like... awful timing. Ah, no. It's a bit earlier than this, actually. Okay, this is awful. You probably shouldn't do this. I think this is what I should learn from this. That I don't want to do this. I mean, I say it, and then it doesn't seem so terrible. It does seem terrible. But it doesn't seem so terrible. Because the other thing is like, the alternative strat. I mean, what's the alt strat, right? The alt strat is to... not mess around with this jump, but... The old strat is to... it's probably better to just, like, replay the room from the beginning with slowdown, because clearly this is a hack that you're not only meant to save state practice, but to slow down practice. Yes, surely that this is the intended playing experience. But this jump is already terrible. Like, this is... Already this is kind of awful. I mean, already this is kind of awful if you want to do this with, like, any amount of consistency. I mean, maybe this is not as bad if you do it quickly. I mean, maybe I don't care. Maybe I also just don't care because it is kind of almost the first jump. It's the first obstacle, so who cares? Now, more importantly... Okay, I want to, like, see how bad this is. How bad is this? This doesn't seem so bad. I mean, of course, I haven't made it a single time, but... It doesn't feel so terrible. And it is landing in a one-tile gap. So it's never going to be great. You see, it's almost good. Hi, Flips. Thank you for the luck. I will definitely need it. I guess there's a strat where you just do this. There's a strat where you do this. There's a strat where you do this. You wait and then you land on the second Rex. But then you realize that, oh god, you have to be very quick now. Because, I mean, of course this is very easy to do with slowdown, in some sense. Okay, so how much B press do you need if you want to do this jump in a way that isn't terrible? Also, you really don't have a lot of time. Okay, so how does this... Okay, it seems to me that the problem is really not going to be pressing B too much. It's more going to be pressing B not enough. Okay, that's fine. If that's the problem, that's fine. Ah, he said, and then died a few times due to not pressing it enough. And then we have this last jump, which is... I mean, I guess that's not so terribly bad. The last jump isn't so bad. Okay, I don't want to see the next one yet. I mean, that's kind of almost saw it, but... So here's my naive assessment of this room. Doesn't seem so bad. Which means, see you in 2 hours, I guess. No, no, it doesn't seem so bad, honestly. I mean... This last jump is slightly awkward. But I guess you don't actually need so much horizontal distance, and because you don't need so much horizontal distance... Okay. Okay, this is fine so far. Let's see how bad this is. By which I don't mean I'm going for RTA attempts now. I mean by this I'm going to go for... Wait, this still jumps against the ceiling. And this still jumps against the ceiling. Why am I so confused about this? I guess because I don't see the... Because I don't properly see the black outline of the cave tiles, I think. And so I'm not seeing the outermost pixel, and so but I'm off by 2 pixels, so one of the pixels at least is complete skill issue. Anyway. You got lucky on this room, you claim. Okay, sure. But okay, clear the first RTA attempt, getting to the 2 Rexes, that's actually quite a fluke. I think I do agree. Because sort of that's like halfway through the room, basically. Okay, this is... It's not really clear. I mean, this is even halfway through the room, right? Because this is like the second actual obstacle here, which is already terrible obstacle though, because this is terrible. Let's just properly start this again. I think I should not try to normalize this too much. I might stumble across a normalized setup by accident, but somehow trying to normalize this too much is pointless. It's much more important that I don't die to this here. Was there a coin block on every pipe so far? I think so? I mean, this is only the 3rd room, right? Or I guess the 4th room, depending on how you count. It's really the 3rd one. Ugh. I guess it's not so terribly terrible. I cannot scroll, so I actually have to go quickly here, I think, right? No, I can respawn both Rexes if I fail. Oh, that's good. So I don't have to care so much about going quickly, because I can just do this. I can even... Ooh, this is a bit horrible. I can even technically desync the 2 Rexes relative to their normal spawning behavior. I probably shouldn't do that. Except that I just accidentally did it. That's great. Kaiser block covering half the pipe is in every room. Yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, this is mildly horrible. Just because I have to get speed, but not too much, and... Okay, this is actually mildly horrible. Okay, getting out of here on the first attempt is... Oh god. Yes, LR is disabled. This jump is messed up. I mean, I guess the same could be said about, like, half of the jumps in this hack, at least. But you know, with this one, I actually mean it. Because, like, just look at this. Because the actual problem is, right, I mean, you jump off of this Rex and you think you're happy, but no, this guy just starts running and you suddenly need to make it through here. And guess what? You need to land here, and then you still need to land here, and you overshoot this too! And then at some point... I mean, I guess the last jump at least isn't so terrible. Okay, more... I'm not sure why I'm loading this save state. This is not even an actual save state. Okay, and I'm landing on this guy too late if I die like this. And the thing is, I can land on him quite early. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it does matter because it means that I have to, like, feel out this jump a lot more, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter so much. And I can chill here, right? I can chill here. Just need to make sure to scroll this camera properly again. Scroll it over a bit. And then fail this jump. Okay, sure. And here I have to be... Oh, this is... Wait a second. Wait a second. How much do I have to care that the second guy is going away? How much do I have to care about this? Because I think I don't have to care at all, right? Because... Let's just check this. How much do I have to care that the second guy is running away? Probably a lot, because the other guy won't... Hello? Camera? Scroll? Oh no. Ooh. I can't get the camera to scroll. But they've... Wait, is this not the spawning region? Am I being scammed? Wait, is this... Is this like... Is the game trying to scam me? Because one of the Rexes should still respawn, right? Am I being scammed? Where's the actual spawning location of these Rexes? Maybe it's just further to the right than I think it is. Because also the Rex I'm killing here is the left Rex, which is kind of bad from a respawning location. At least if they're very far to the right, the Rexes. Okay, but let's see. Let's see if I can do a respawn strat like this. In theory, at least. I mean, whether I at least... I mean, at least I want to see whether I can even, in theory, do it, right? Okay, so this is being scammed. I mean, of course I can jump all the way over here, that's not the problem. Then I can't go back. So I would have to go over this muncher and then... Yeah, this is not enough to respawn the Rex. Unlucky, I guess? Unlucky, or am I being scammed? It's really not so clear to me. Because on some level, I think... I mean, it kind of does feel like these Rexes should have respawned, and it's really the game scamming me by some invisible sprite killer shenanigans. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I am actually just misinterpreting the Rex spawn location. Might very well be. Who knows? Maybe it would be good to have, like, a consistent queue for this burst jump. But maybe maybe that's just the kind of jump that you play a lot and then you get good at it. And you can't really explain how you got good at it, because it doesn't seem to make sense. Also, I'm not good yet. Although I'm getting there, I think. No! No! That was close! I don't think I'm going to make it on my first attempt to the double rack section, though. I feel like that's not going to happen. What am I doing wrong there? Okay, I know what I'm doing wrong there. I'm waiting for too long. I should just panic. See the Rex approach, just panic immediately. Just jump. Just do a pointless jump. Like this. Like, seems way too early, but it's fine. Oh no! Why? Who put that mantra there? What am I doing wrong? Probably doesn't matter. I'll just feel that out. I think I'm going to stick with that strat though. Letting the Rex hit the wall. Even if it sometimes goes wrong in hilariously bad ways like that. I mean, that wasn't even so bad, right? But it looked very bad. Okay. I'm not sure why I panic jumped there. I just spent like, I don't know how long establishing that I can just wait here. Just to not wait here. But also I kind of don't have to wait here, right? I mean, I just kind of... I can just kind of go. And maybe that's the correct thing to do. Just like stand here, just... Then I kind of just have to... And here's the actual problem, right? Like, you go here and then you have to... Ooh, and then you have to... pretty much immediately... Ugh, this is ugly. And this is too early, so instead you have to go, like, with this timing. And then you're good. Okay. Still, this is not so bad. This is not... I would go as far, and I'm probably going to regret saying this in like 3 hours. This is probably the easiest of the... of the first 3 rooms. So I think this is actually easier than the other 2 rooms so far. And I'm definitely going to regret saying this in like 3 hours. Because you're not allowed to say this. You should never say... you should never say that something like this is easy. Or even like hint at it. Because this can just happen over and over again. I can just sit here for like another hour and just die to this Rex. That was hyperbole. Please don't actually die to this Rex for like an hour now. Nope. I think if that happens, I've just gone too early. I'm not sure what happens if that happens. I mean, what it means if that happens. That means I went too late, I think? I have no idea what half of these mean. I should just stop pretending I understand this setup. Basically, I just buy a ticket in the Rex lottery and sometimes I win. To be fair, the lottery has good odds. But the house still wins, I think, in this Rex lottery. Yeah, I think it's definitely winning. No! Who put that mantra there? Ah, that mantra is like... very efficient. Just very efficient. Just does exactly what it was planted to do. And I hate it. I'm a bit surprised that this music stays not annoying for more than 4 hours. I'm not sure how it manages to do that, because on the surface it seems like the kind of music that would be terribly annoying after 4 hours. But it's fine. Somehow it's fine. Like, somehow it manages to be non-annoying for quite some time. Maybe treating the first obstacle like a lottery is just misunderstanding it. But it works like 20% of the time, so not sure if I should try and find a better strat. After all, that's a higher success rate than I have on probably any other individual jump in this. Wait, why am I so terrible at this now, though? I'm jumping too early now. That's the problem. Okay. Still? I think now I cut my jump too much as well. I mean, I went a bit early, but I also just cut my jump too much. Might actually be a mistake to treat this first jump just like a lottery. Because my success rate is like not good. Okay, but I'm sort of failing this. The second obstacle in both directions now, so that's good. Means that I'm not systematically under or overshooting. Means I'm at least aiming in the correct direction. I'm just not hitting. Hi Shao. And hi Nix. Thank you for the luck spelunking. Because I will definitely need it. Because I've also made the regrettable mistake of calling this room seemingly easier than the previous two. What has happened? Well, so far nothing terribly bad has happened, but nothing terribly good has happened either, so. But also just kind of this first jump, just sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Ah, but now okay, now I'm actually fucking this up. That's bad. Terribly neutral happenings. Exactly. Except that. This is bad. This shouldn't happen. I should like pay more attention when I do that jump. I just kind of wish I had, like, proper cues for literally any jump in this. I guess what I can do is I can... This is probably a terrible, terrible idea. This is probably a terrible, terrible idea. Trying to find a cue from neutral. Yeah, this is probably not happening. Yeah, this is not happening. Yeah. Yeah, this is not happening. I mean, I had to try, but it's not happening. I'm not sure why it's not happening, though. Is it just because I can't find a good cue? Because I can't find a good cue for the other thing either, so that's not really what's stopping me, right? And... yeah, but this kind of stuff is still going to happen even. What's this? This is a weird jump. Because I don't really understand how it... I mean, I still don't understand how it works, basically. Despite it being mechanically completely boring, it still just feels like a lottery. And sometimes the Rex allows me to pass, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's just it. And maybe I should talk less in that way, I can just... Oh! Why is that mantra there? Because... I've jumped into that mantra, like... a few times now. Someone must have put it there when you were asleep. Yeah, it's terrible. Or maybe the cave is alive or something, because they are just, like, mantras in position where no reasonable person would put them. Ah, you just have to complain, and suddenly there's, oh no, now I have to actually, oh no, now I have to actually go for this. I wanted to not do this. And now I go for the respawn strat, and then I panic and jump into this mantra. It's great. Even though there's like actually no reason to panic there, because you can just respawn it again if you miss the timing. Anyway. That is a jump. Yes. The unfortunate fact about this hack is that you can say that about, like, every other obstacle. I mean, the fortunate part about this hack. Yeah, should have just delayed a bit less. Although somehow that jump doesn't feel as bad as it looks. Like the one between the two mantras. I mean, it looks horrendous, and it plays, like, only half as horrendously. Wait, why am I... Okay, I'm clearly messing up my own strats now. It's fine, just play better, he said, and played worse. Wait, what? Jump. Jump. Press the jump button to make Mario jump. Maybe I should stop saying stupid things like, this jump is only half as bad as it looks. Maybe it is every little thing as bad as it looks. I think it is. Oh no, I think it is everything. Yeah, it is exactly as bad as it looks. Yeah, come on. Oh yeah. I take everything back I said about this room. This jump is everything. It's every single bad. Yeah. All the jumps are loathsome. It's the special sauce. Okay. Let's just reset the obstacle. So I can reset the obstacle. That's kind of the good thing. Is there a way to, like... You can make it from here. Maybe that's not recommended, though. You can make it from here, and I probably shouldn't. Yeah, you can make it from here, and you probably shouldn't try it. Okay, let's fix that again. So if I start from here... Ah! Clearly that's good. Yes, clearly this is how you want the two Rexes to walk. Clearly. It's exactly what I wanted out of the Rexes. I'm not sure what I'm trying to achieve at this point anymore. I mean, if I stand here and I just walk over here, then I do spawn both Rexes. But if I don't walk all the way to the edge, I only spawn one. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. So I should stand like here? Yeah, but now I'm doing so much setup that missing the setup becomes a much more tractable problem than actually missing the jumps. Yeah, I should probably just wing it. Yeah, I think if the setup becomes this hectic, then at this point you should just wing it. Yeah, this is not happening. I mean, at this point I am kind of just winging it again. Except that this is... this is horrible. I guess part of the problem is the fact that I have to walk all the way to the edge because I want to jump from as far right as possible, but that gives me a lot of speed, and so I can't do a full jump. But I kind of want to do a full jump. So there is actually a problem with the setup already that I'm using. In that the setup is bad. So let's fix at least the setup, because I mean I can... I can at least not make the jump harder by doing stupid stuff. The problem is once I spawn the Rexes, I don't have a lot of time anymore. And the problem is I do have to spawn the Rexes. And I do really have to go all the way to the edge. I mean, I guess I can, like, be stupid. Do something like this. This is a terrible idea. You shouldn't do this. You should just play the hack properly. But the thing is, I want to be able to do at least a full jump into this Mantra tunnel, because otherwise I have so many variables to keep track of that I'm just screwed. And here the next problem is, right? I mean, somehow you... No! You can land here, but you shouldn't. You can land here, I am aware of this, you shouldn't. Don't land here, because otherwise the Rex is big. And big Rex is also a problem. I mean, somehow you can land here. I mean, maybe I do want to do this. Because, I mean, this makes this jump a lot less bad, right? Right? Makes this jump a lot less bad, but now you... Wait, what? Wait, this... I already went over why I don't want to do this, I think. This is what I don't want to do. I was fairly convinced I don't want to do this. And by this I mean this. Because it is even worse than the alternative. And I mean the alternative is pretty bad. Because the alternative is... can I please? Apparently I can't. I can't. Okay, Okay, basically the point is that the strat is... Okay, basically the strat is that you land on this guy, but this is also terrible. Because it is so hectic. I mean, at least landing here is not hectic, right? It's just very precise, but the other thing is like hectic and precise. I mean, maybe it isn't so bad. It is so bad, though. Ah. I see my problem. Okay. I think this is actually the position that you want to be in, though, because you... I mean, you don't want to be here, you want to be, like, here. And you don't want to, like, spend so much time pacing around, but you want to start from, like, here and then... Whoop, whoop. Whoop. And then you're good. Ah, this is actually not... Okay, maybe this is not so bad. Who put that mantra there? I mean, I know I keep asking the same question, but I keep dying to the same mantra. So maybe I should just ask more questions about that single mantra. Until it gets annoyed and disappears or something. You wonder what the worst mantra spike you've ever placed in a hack is? I think I know what the worst mantra that I placed in a hack is. Now that I see this comment, I think I know. I think I know. Let me find it. It's gotta be this one. This one. This one. This one. I mean the upper portion of the spike. I think this is the single most stupid thing I've ever placed. This one. Like if this looked like this, a lot of people would be a lot happier, I think. Yeah, no, I mean it's always going to boil down to this shell jump, right? Everything boils down to this shell jump. The shell jump. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean just... As I saw that comment, I was like, yeah, wait, I for myself, I definitely know the answer. I'm honestly not sure if the tunnel looking like vampire teeth was even a consideration when I built it like this. Although I'm pretty sure I did just like the symmetry of the situation. No! Technically PB. I mean, not even technically PB, like actual PB. I'm just unhappy. Because it kind of feels like after this jump, had I made this jump, I would have been fine, I think. Because I think I was fast enough. I mean, after all, I died because I fumbled around, because I was trying to do it quickly. But yeah, PB. 3 jumps away from victory. I guess. And by victory, I mean entering room 4 out of 26. Which is a very good definition of victory. Oh, come on. That's like so far off. It shouldn't happen anymore. Room 26 makes everything worth it. That's surely an ominous comment that I will have completely forgotten by the time I reach room 26, if that ever happens. The current pace, that's going to happen like sometime in, I don't know, April. By which I really mean it's probably not going to happen. But for now. But for now I want to at least beat room 3. Come on. Press the jump button. Do a high jump off of the regs. It's not that hard. You have a key on your keyboard, you have to press it. Like, just press the key on the keyboard. Surely it's only going to become easier from here. Yes! Exactly! There is no reason whatsoever to believe that I haven't seen the hardest room already. This hack has an extreme inverse difficulty curve. The first 3 rooms are very difficult, and already the 3rd room is significantly easier than the other 2. And starting from there, everything is going to be free. There's absolutely nothing dubious about these comments and predictions. Okay, come on. Maybe I should just like focus on the game a bit more again. Because these are not the kind of jumps that you can just mindlessly autopilot. I think. Oh, come on! That was fine, except that it wasn't. Oh, come on! Come on. I'm not sure why I waited here. I mean, after all, I spent like 10 minutes trying to manipulate the spawns of these Rexes and only concluded, yeah, it's better to just make it in one go. You don't even have to hurry all that much. But you can't fall asleep on that platform, that's not allowed. I mean, then you just have to realign the Rexes, and that's kind of not so great. Why is making it into that one tile gap so difficult? Oh, that's that happened. I must admit, that mantra is also kind of mean. Because it doesn't look like it's in the way until it is. You have peaked at room 26. And knowing what was there has given you the drive to continue delving through the cave. Okay. This is truly hashtag inspirational. I am hashtag inspired now. Okay. Oh, come on! At least make it into this gap. This muncher. I've made many a comment about this muncher at this point. But oh well. It is there. It is planted firmly on that one tile ceiling. That muncher is making new enemies. I'm going to assume I'm neither the first nor the last to complain about that muncher in particular. Because I mean, there are so many other munchers that you could talk about in this hack. But that one is truly one of them. It's surely one of the munchers in this hack. Oh, no! It's not even a one-time head! No! I can't even blame the mantra, really. Hi, Red 777. Whenever that happens, where I hit the Rex like way too far up, I wonder if systematically going for that and just trying to do a low bounce off of the Rex is actually worth it. Because it would theoretically be possible? It's probably a terrible, terrible idea, but it's technically possible. And it might not even be that bad of an idea. I don't think I'm going to switch strats now, because at the end of the day there's like coming up with a new strat and then actually convincing yourself that it's better than the old one, and then... Well, I guess I wanted to say something like getting half decent at it, but I guess I'm not half decent at the other strat either, so... Maybe that's not actually a counter... That's not maybe actually an argument for why I should switch strats. Ah, come on. What am I doing here? Ah, I jumped way too early. But that's also just kind of because I should have done this instead. But this mantra is like also just in the way. This mantra is just kind of also in the way. I mean, sort of... I don't actually have to wait for that long. This is good enough. Okay, this is good enough. Okay, and if this is good enough, then... That's good, I guess, but... But still doesn't mean that... that any of this is easy. Still doesn't mean that. Yeah, this is going to take a while still. I thought this jump was easier than it looked. No, it is just... No, it is. It is just as terrible as it looks. A specific kind of loathing is created by this jump. This is a okay, this jump gets the label loathsome. I mean, this jump is like just always terrible, right? Because sort of you want to move into the... I mean, sort of everything tells you to move into this gap, right? But you have to, like, actually deliberately turn around a bit. And then you still have to make it over here, and then you... This is so... This is such an awful jump. And that's like, it feels like there's nothing you can do about it. About the fact that this is... just an awful jump. It just kind of is like that. Sometimes. In this hack, I guess. At Loathing Industries, we have pushed the envelope. And find ourselves exploring the cutting edge of loathsome jump technologies. Exactly that. Every single word. Because why not explore new loathsome jumps? Right, I mean, why just... I mean, why not, right? After all, isn't there still so much terrible stuff left to uncover? I mean, terrific stuff left to uncover. No! I mean, technically PB tie? I mean, technically PB, I guess. I don't want to count it. PB tie. I mean, PB was set at 24 minutes ago. Took me 24 minutes to time my PB. I think it was like a PB by like 24 pixels or something. I think I died on the leftmost of the ceiling munchers last time, or maybe the middle ceiling muncher. And this time I cleared at least the one muncher on the ground and died at, well, died to the muncher, like, I don't know, that other muncher. The one playing the role of this guy now. The one that looks like it shouldn't be so much in the way, but it actually is. It kind of just is in the way. I mean, in of itself, that jump should be easy, right? It's just the point that there's a Rex walking at the bottom that you have to chase. And if you don't chase that Rex, then you are kind of screwed again. And so you have to do the jumps quickly, and by doing them quickly, you make You do them badly. Or hastily. And if you do them hastily, then you just kind of die. Because these are the kind of jumps that you ideally want to like start and stop on like a very specific pixel and like with 0 speed and these expectations are kind of not compatible with trying to do something quickly. Because 0 speed isn't so fast. Let's just say that. And I guess you don't technically have to be so fast. But it's a bit hard to estimate how quick you really have to be. Okay, and I should maybe focus a bit more. I love these first two obstacles. That's why I get to play them again now. Because I love them so much. Oh! I mean, I love the first two obstacles. They're great. Okay, maybe I should like just walk off of the platform though. That's maybe going a bit too far. Also, how did I just hit the Rex twice? How did that just happen? I mean, I think I know how that happened, but still it looked weird. This is a jump. No further comments. I mean, I guess at least I don't have to treat the first jump completely like it's random anymore. Okay, maybe I still should. But my success rate has definitely gone up. My success rate at clearing that mantra, though, not so much. It's also not so clear to me that even my success rate at hitting that Rex has gone up. Hitting that Rex, like, while also trying to avoid that mantra is not so easy, though. That mantra. Wait, what am I doing? Focus again. You know, like an hour ago when I said this room doesn't seem so bad. Seems easier than the other two rooms. Yeah, it was a stupid comment. Okay, come on though. What am I doing wrong with this jump, though? This shouldn't be so inconsistent. I'm like actually playing poorly on that jump. It's not so clear to me what I'm doing wrong, really. Because I am doing sort of almost the same thing every time. I thought. but the results are wildly different, and that's because, yeah, because what I'm doing is not normalized. I'm not doing like a full jump or anything, I'm like doing sort of a controlled jump. And I just kind of have to eyeball how much I control that jump. Yeah, okay, that's the problem. But it's not so clear to me how I would fix that. Short of pivoting to an entirely different strat. So I think I'm just going to deal with it. Because no matter what I do, I still have to deal with that mantra, and I still have to deal with all of the other nonsense. But I would at least get to the other nonsense more often. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to play it off of vibes instead of normalized strats. That's true. That's true. And that's like the actual scary part of this hack, right? Because like if you can normalize literally every jump in this setting, right? Then after you have the strats, everything becomes sort of trivial. But when you have to vibe out something like this, that's always going to be scary. Because like, how can you vibe out that? I mean, you sort of can? I mean, I wasn't so far off there. But I was still off. And this is such a mean jump, though. Because, I mean, what am I doing, really, right? I mean, I'm sort of... I mean... This is such a... mean sequence of jumps, though. Because you sort of... Yeah, I kind of underestimated this sequence of jumps, because individually they're all kind of doable, but you have to do them quickly and in immediate succession, and you can't wait. Because you have to do them all quickly. And that makes it so much worse than any of these jumps would be individually. And also, oh god, if I hit that on an actual attempt. Yeah, I mean, of course, sometimes getting a normalized strat takes ages, but I feel like it pays off, especially as you have to string together more tricks, right? I mean... I just want to convince myself that, like, my solution to the 2 Rex sequence is much better than what you did. Oh. Fuck. I was hoping that you were telling me that my solution to the 2 Rex sequence sucks. Because it sure as hell feels like it does. But apparently it's much better than... Oh no. What did you do? This jump is like so bad though. Because you have to do it quickly and... And because you have to do it quickly, it feels terrible. I mean, somehow, of course, this part is fine. I mean, by fine, I mean, it's like, maybe like 1 in 15 consistent, but if that. It's like more than like 1 in 30 at this point, honestly, but it's this jump. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I did consider doing that, but it felt so bad. Because, I mean, I did try a few different Rex patterns as well, right? But all of them seemed a lot more terrible than whatever this is. And this is still terrible, basically because of this jump, though. Like, why is this so terrible? Oh, wait. No. I thought I had a revelation about this jump. Because... I mean, all of them are going to boil down to having to do this one tile... I mean, having to do this, like, 2-frame spin jump over the one launcher there, right? And they all have to do it quickly. But also, dying like this always feels terrible. Because that just means you jumped too early off of the platform, and you didn't even... Basically, you didn't even get a chance at the 2 racks setup. So that's like the worst way to die. You had your chance at the 2 racks setup and you threw it away before you even, like, got there. This mantra. The Rex falls so much slower than I think every time. Come on! This mantra there. Now imagine you hit one of the 2 Rexes for your first time RTA and you just clear the room. Oh, screw you. Screw you. I mean, GG. GG. You did a great job at this room. Terrific job. Also, screw you. Oh. Just make it to like the Rex setup 50 more times or so. And then surely one of these attempts will make it, right? This muncher. The cave giveth and the cave taketh away. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure I will horribly fluke something at some point in this as well. I mean, I kind of already semi-fluked room 2, it feels like. Like fuck! 1. I mean, I never had, like, any really bad death in room 2. In particular, I immediately hit the 50-50 on the weird vine setup. That's just being lucky, right? Where you just climb into the light switch and the Rexes die. So that was good, and then I didn't die to the last jump. And I think that was my first time, yeah, that was my first time making it to the vine. So all in all, room 2 treated me well. If you ignore the fact that it still took me like 2 hours or something. I mean, I fluked it. To be fair, this is just kind of the hack where you spend 2 hours per room, apparently, or where I spent 2 hours per room. Maybe other people spent more or less time. I will probably also spend more time. Also, all of this would go completely differently if I had played any S&W in the last 4 weeks. Of course, right? I can always cope with that. Surely that's the only reason. Sometimes I feel like I should still hit the Rex below the screen, though. Yeah, sort of. I mean, it's true, right? On any given attempt, I do not expect at all to get it clear. I mean, I sort of boot up the hack with the expectation to get, like, 1 or 2 rooms done. But also, I play the hack for, like, 4 or 5 hours, and I am fully prepared to only beat 1 or 2 rooms. I would be a bit sad if I didn't beat this today, though. That would actually make me sad. I think that would go too far. Okay, what am I doing wrong? The answer is I'm jumping too early still. Jump later, or just... Yeah, no, just jump later. That's just the way to go. Oh, come on. Just hit the Rex at least. Who put that mantra? Ah! Complain about the same mantra for like 50 times and call it content. Yes, this is the correct stream. If you want to see the streamer complain about the same mantra for like 50 times, then tune in next week as well, when I crash into the same mantra like 100 times and cry every time about it. Also, hi, Mischievous Mark. Thank you for the luck. Mantra complaint compilation once everyone finishes the hack. Yes, I will surely finish the hack. Okay, I should maybe like not die that way so often though, because that means that I'm systematically jumping too early, and that's bad, because sometimes you should also jump too late then. Like, I mean, I know that looks even sillier if you jump too late than if you jump too early. And that's why you subconsciously avoid it. But that's bad. Okay, I take name suggestions now. Please suggest a name for this problem mantra. Ben Grigimus? Did I just read the word Ben Grigimus? I think I just read the word Ben Grigimus. Theodore McMunchington. I think I'll stay with Ben Grigimus. I think this mantra shall now be known as Ben Grigimus. Oh, thank you for participating in this contest. The next round will happen in like 3 hours when I have finally reached room 4. Thank you for your attention. Fuck, if I keep playing like this, then I won't even reach room 4 in like 3 hours. Wait. Hello? Press the jump button? I don't think there's anything wrong with my physical jump button. I think that key is perfectly fine still. Damn you, Ben Grigamus! Made it past Ben Grigamus. Died to the 2 Rexes. Died to Ben Grigamus. Oh! I just hope I don't have to make it past Ben Grigamus for like another 50 times before I make it. I hope like 48 times is enough. $47. I keep underestimating how much speed the Rex loses on that. On hitting the wall though. Maybe I underestimate it because it is sometimes less. Maybe I underestimate it because I don't actually understand how this Rex works at all. Because it does seem like it's sometimes more. And it is tripping me up a bit. Not sure how significant the differences are though. I'm probably just like bad. I mean... The Rex is scamming me. And Ben Grigamus is scamming me. Damn! That guy. Like... He is surely the muncher of the month. We congratulate him. being Muncher of the Month. Yeah. I have commented on this before. I systematically jumped too early there. So I should really specifically pay attention to that next time. Because that's... I mean, sort of, that's just a usual habit, right? I mean, so, usually the penalty for jumping early is just much, much less worse than the penalty for jumping late. Honestly, honorable mention to this guy, right? Like, this guy deserves also, like, a double mention. Like, I mean, these guys, they're doing their job, but this guy, he's on his own. He's on his own, right? And goddamn is he good at his job. That's everything I have to say. What am I doing? You know, that... I feel like that Rex just stopped less on the way down than other Rexes. Come on, what am I doing? The answer is just... Okay, I would have been very mad had I just made that after one rewind. Because I did rewind on that one. Of course, wouldn't have counted for anything. Not even to my own satisfaction. Oh, come on! This time I got scared of this guy who doesn't have a name yet. And... And oh well. You saw what happened. Okay, Ben Grigamus strikes again. Ben Grigamus strikes again. Yeah, naming that guy was a good idea. Now I can finally say Ben Grigamus. Every time I touch that mantra, I can say Ben Grigamus, and then I can start playing the game again. The Hall of Infamy. Worst mantra. I mean, how many hacks even have individual mantras for you to get mad at? Worst landing on a falling sprite. I mean, so far I think you would win every single one of them. And I guess that's the point of your categories as well. I mean, surely you can find it. I mean, no, it just has so many falling sprites. Like, surely one of them has got to be so bad that you just kind of can't beat it anymore. Maybe this doesn't win worst uppipe. I mean, somehow bad uppipes exist a lot. And so far, none of the ones in here have been, like, truly bad. To be fair, I've only seen 3 of them. So maybe there's one in the very next room where I think, oh wow, this is the worst uppipe I've ever seen. I kind of doubt it. Now, worst landing on a falling sprite. This is, getting closer. Okay, this is... actually taking me a while, this room. Which is fine. I have time. I'm not sure how much time anyone else has, but I have time. Do I have time for this? I have no idea. But I do have time. By this I specifically mean dying to like that one tile muncher gap, because that kind of always feels bad if I die to that one. I mean, I know it's precise, but it kind of feels a bit lame. Because I also just can't shout Ben Grigamus when I die to those. I mean, I guess I can. It doesn't feel the same, you know. But also, this is kind of terrible. Maybe I should just... Yeah, but this is bad. Ah. Time is but a mere illusion in the cave. Yes. In the cave, there is no such thing as time. There's only the eternal muncher. Ben Grigamus is probably the best thing you ever typed in a Twitch chat. It is a good name. It is also completely not what I expected when I asked for names. I asked for names and suddenly I see Ben Grigamus. Ah, come on. The problem is if I don't do that, if I don't do the short B tap at the apex of my jump, then I will often hit this guy. So it is correct that I do that. But I really have to make sure that I only do it on the descent. Because otherwise you... Otherwise you just... Yeah. You gain extra height and the ceiling is low, right? I mean, it's kind of obvious why you shouldn't do it, but... Of course, that's easier said than done. Because, like, even without pressing B at all after the initial jump, you're already almost at the ceiling. So if you then start pressing B too early, then you're just kind of dead. Oh, come on! Like, this one-tile mantra gap is... evil. And yet I still haven't, like, tied my PB in I don't know how long. Which also is scary, right? Because it means I set my PB like an hour ago. Or actually, no, I set my PB like an hour into the room and I tied it once, which is an hour ago, roughly. Wait, how has it been an hour since? Oh, God. I mean, to be fair, I've made it, like, quite a few times to the 2 Rex setup. I've just not made it significantly past that in a while. Ah, would this have been fine? Let's see. No, this was already doomed from the moment I pressed B to... This is horrible. Like, you really have to make sure that you release B as early as possible, but that's so mean. Because, like, every frame you hold B there longer than necessary gives you, like, almost 3 pixels. And that's, like, a lot. Right? Because you're already, like, even if you do release B, the frame you land on the Rex, you're already making it almost to the ceiling. So if you hold it for, like, 3 frames longer, you might be fine, but, like, 5 frames longer, probably not fine anymore. I'm not sure about, like, how precise exactly this is, but it does feel like that. Ben Grigamus. Oh, he strikes again. Come on. This is mean. I mean, it might be that I'm just not releasing B early enough off of the bounce of the Rex. But if you don't, then you... I mean, the earlier you release it, it means also that it takes longer for you to clear the right mantra there, right? So you have to be even more precise on the ascent. So you get more space to work with around the ceiling, but you have to be even more precise on the horizontal axis, which is also not great. It's just a really mean jump. Come on, what am I doing? Ah, no. It's not entirely clear to me what I'm systematically doing wrong there, though. I mean, of course, I'm pressing B for too long, right? I mean, sort of that's... Yeah, obviously. Right, I should press B for less time. Yes, of course. Specifically on the ascent. The descent, it doesn't matter, because I currently never make it to the descent. Oh, finally! Ah, ran off the platform again. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's of course kind of bad to run off the platform, but it's good that it sometimes happens. It means that I'm not going systematically too early anymore. So that's good. Oh, please, No, come on, it shouldn't happen again, though. Maybe it's not good, then. I think I'm better at avoiding than Grigamus, though. You know who else I am not avoiding, though? This guy, or this guy. I think they're working together. I mean, if I play this in slow motion, like... Then... Okay, let's... I really have to, like... Ooh, I really have to, like, consciously think about this, though, because if I... This is... mean. I should have to... Yeah, I will have to do this. Okay. Okay. Just hope I remember the cue. Next time I make it past Ben Grigamus. Ah. I think I did not remember the cue, by the way. Not that it mattered at all. No! No! Mm. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Oof. PB, yes, PB. Hurts, but PB. Ah, I got scared of Bangrigamus. Oh, come on! I mean, I didn't even directly die to Bengrigamus, although his menacing presence was certainly enough to let me die there. Ah, no. This guy. Oh, come on. Man, this is such a mean jump. I think I've said a lot of bad things about this jump at this point. I think I've called it like mean, terrible, awful, loathsome. I guess that's a seal of quality, but we can always find more words. That's the beauty of language. Yes. You can always just type Bengrigamus. But yes, I've said a lot of mean words about that single jump. Which, depending on how you look at it, might be a seal of quality. Like, there are a lot of jumps that I've said, like, one mean word about. But, there are not so many that I've said this many mean words about. And it deserves every single one of them. And Bengrigamus. I know I'm doing something wrong though again. And it's a very, very, very hard thing to get rid of, because I really have to release the jump button immediately as I land on the Rex, but then I pretty quickly have to press it again. Because I do actually want to stay in the air for a while. But it is, it's such a I mean, of course, that's a movement that I'm just very used to, right? I mean, so far so good, yeah, right? So far I'm just playing SMW, right? Like big oof, like you need to press the jump button, hit an enemy, release the jump button, and then press it again in mid-air. Wow. You're playing Kaizo. It's just that this is very specific. While I also have to pay attention to my horizontal position a lot. And most of the time in Kaizo, it's fine if you just do what I said. But here you have to, like, actively make sure that you release the jump button for long enough. And then you have to do all of this while in a one-tile mancha gap. That's somehow very big. I mean, not horizontally, but like very tall, I guess is the thing I should say. It's a very tall one-tile mancha gap. And then once every few minutes, Ben Grigamus kills me. And then sometimes I die like this, and then I'm a bit confused. By the way, 2 hours ago, I said that this room seems easier than the first two. And then I immediately tried to backpedal and say, yeah, I'm going to regret saying this in 3 hours. That was 2 hours ago. Ben Grigamus. It's such a nice word though. Ben Grigamus. You blame Fusoya for providing the tool to enable this to exist. Yes. Lunar magic was a mistake. Let everyone hear these words. Lunar magic was a mistake. Ben Grigamus. It is just such a nice word. That's 4 Ben Grigamus deaths. Ben Grigamus deaths in a row. I would rather make it past him at some point. Even though, of course, dying to the great Ben Grigamus is an honor every single time. For he is truly the greatest muncher in this cave. No! Oh! You make it out of the one-tail gap and you think you achieved something, but no, then you could just die like that. I've made it into that gap, like... I've made it into that gap like 3 times at this point, I think. And I sure hope I don't have to do it like 5 more times. That would be sad. Or that I at least get a bit better at getting to that spot. No! 4 times. 4 times. 4 times. If you ever make a cave 3, you should just add a single 32 times 32 mantra in a random room and make it the worst mantra intentionally. Ben Grigamus. To which I can only reply, you guys make hacks? I just had a bit of a frame drop there. And I don't like that that happened. And before I made that up. It was all just a frame drop in my brain. But no, I think that was actually a real frame drop. No! I know what I did wrong there, but still, fuck. In theory, the cave is split into different zones, each themed around a different sprite. In truth, every zone is the Mancha zone. I mean, of course, a lot of my deaths are indirectly caused by Rex's not behaving. But in truth, most of my deaths are caused by various Manchas. I mean, probably this one is the most efficient of all of them. I mean, not the most efficient, but just in absolute numbers, the cause of a lot of deaths. Then there's, of course, this guy, Ben Grigamus. And... Ben Grigamus. And then there's the... oh well, there's the one-tile Mancha gap. Replace every upside down Mancha with a Rex on 1F0 to offset that. All of them except for Ben Grigamus. Ben Grigamus must stay. Also... hi, Max. Welcome to me slowly going insane. Okay, sometimes I just die like this. I mean, I can't be too mad because, like, I've been here, like, probably, I don't know, 2,000 times at this point. But sanity was never an option. Yeah, I just kind of hoped I wouldn't lose it by room 3 already. Oh! That was almost the first time getting the low bounce strat to work. Because I've known it's possible this entire time, I just kind of never actively went for it. Because I think it doesn't make Ben Grigamus any less scary. And so there's kind of no point. And neither does it make hitting the Rexes any easier. But making it into that gap is so mean. And a lot of that is just due to that one Mantra on the ceiling, right? If that Mantra was replaced by a cement block there. Like, you could probably make this room, like, 90% easier. Like, just by, I think, replacing 4 munchers by a cement block. Like, somehow there's some very specific munchers which do a lot of the heavy lifting in this. For example, if you replace these guys by cement blocks, the setup wouldn't be much easier. These are just kind of decorative munchers. I mean, I guess you could claim that you can jump into this gap, but is that actually... I guess that might be easier? Ah, it probably is easier. It's less interesting. It's not easier, it's just less interesting. So I guess they don't just serve a decorative purpose. They have an actual purpose. Ben... Grigamus. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. How did that happen? I was so shocked to get past Ben Grigamus that I just kind of lost control of Mario. But also just screw that one-tile muncher grab. Like, screw it so badly. I don't even want... I mean, I kind of do want to know how many times I died to that one-tile muncher gap at this point. But I'll probably just be scared of the number. And I'll be particularly sad because I know how big that number is for Greg. And then I'm envious. Screw that one-tile muncher gap. Cave 3 should be all about warp sprite setups. I mean, I guess I haven't seen a terrible amount of warp sprite setups. So, I guess it's not the worst idea. Oh! God damn. Hi, third wall. Making it onto this platform is like such a hype moment, and then like it happened 5 times and 4 times just immediately died to this jump, and it's sad. Oh, come on. That's the other problem, right? Because that was me releasing B on probably the first or second frame after touching the Rex. And if that happens, you're just too low. And so I was just too low. And so I just hit the right mantra because I was just too low. And it's... one of these things that can just happen in this cave. In the Cave of Complaining. Ben Grigamus is everything I have to say about that. What was the problem here? Ah, I hate that this emulator doesn't have good smooth rewinds. They look smooth, but they're terrible. I think this might be the first time I'm using the word terrible today that's not in reference to a jump. I've said it a few times in reference to a jump though, so... Yeah, this is the other problem, right? Like if you... Yeah... If you then press B a bit more in order to prevent what happened last time, then this happens again. I think there's just no good solution. I think the solution is just to get good. Unfortunately, getting good is hard. Ben Grigamus. It is truly a good name, though. And I don't think I would have appreciated the name as much as I do now, had I not spent 3 hours in this room. And then sometimes just die like that. Anyway. By the way, when 2.5 hours ago I said, I will regret saying this in 3 hours, that was meant as a joke. That was meant as a joke. Why do I even have a clock on my screen? It's only making me uncomfortable about the fact that the 3-hour mark of me calling this room easy is approaching. Oh no. I really shouldn't have said that. Oh, come on. I mean, I know, sort of, sometimes that will happen. Why does it have to happen now? No, no, no! Mm. Um... Of course, also a possibility. No, no, wait, what? Okay. At this point, I'm just like kind of panicking whenever I get there. That's bad. Because there's also kind of no reason to, because at this point I'm... Well... I wanted to say I'm getting there more often, but what I really mean is I'm getting there roughly once every 10 minutes. Which I guess is often by some definition of often. Nice frame perfect jump. What am I doing? What am I doing? I mean, you just have to be really precise here, right? I mean, as with everything in this hack, you have to be really precise here, right? Because, like, yeah. I mean, how many times did I die there? The answer is like 5 times did I die there before I hit the block, and then... yeah. But do I remember how I said, I sure hope I don't have to land on that platform 5 more times before I make it? I have since landed on the platform 5 times. Oops. Oops. That mantra. Ah. It will, like... It will just never stop being dangerous. That's the crazy part. Like, you would think at some point... No! Come on! How did that still hit the mantra? This sucks. Yeah, Ben Griggamus just never stops being dangerous. I'm just glad the mantra has a name. Because it feels like at this point I've died to like half of the mantras in this room enough times to somehow know them personally. But I only know the name of one of them. And honestly, at this point, I'm not even convinced anymore that that's even the worst mantra in the room. Because, like, look at this guy. He is so mean. This guy is so mean. And only becomes apparent how mean he really is after you die to him like 20, 30, 40 times, 50, 179, I don't know. It's not been 179 times. But it is a very mean mantra. I mean, it's a particular mean because, like, not because of all the times you died to it. That's actually not so often. But because that mantra is there, you're not allowed to control your bounce as much. Because that would make it higher. If it was high, if you go higher, then, well, ceiling mantras are going to nibble at Mario's head. And as we all know, Mario can't live without his head. And so they eat his head, and Mario just becomes very sad. The end. No! What even was the problem there? I think the problem was really that I don't know. Okay. I mean, assume that I actually made it past here. I would have died to that mantra anyway. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Who cares? I would have died to that mantra anyway. So who cares? Okay, I'm just frustrated at this point. I'm like honestly a bit frustrated though at this point. Because I've died to that ending section so many times, and it's honestly not that hard, but it's also just not free. So I mean, I can't be that mad, right? Because it is genuinely not free, that ending section. But also, it feels like I've thrown enough attempts at it that that one of them should have won at this point, it feels like. But that didn't happen. So, yeah. Why can't Mario just grab the ledge and climb up? Asking the important questions. Thank you for finally asking this question. The answer is because there have been no shells in this hack. Mario hasn't lifted a single weight in the years he has been stuck in this cave. And the resulting muscular degeneration has made Mario's arms very weak. And so he cannot even grab the ledge anymore, let alone climb up afterwards. This is a very sad story of a very sad Mario stuck in a loathsome cave. For years. Thanks for listening to the story. Atrophy of the muscles is a lesser known contributor of artificial difficulty. Yes. Yes, exactly. You know, some people call certain mantras artificial difficulty. Some people call them Ben Grigibus. I think these are not the same people. Artificial difficulty was Ben Grigimus' nickname in college. Oh, that's tough. But look at him. Look at him. Clearly he learned a lot. Excellent mantra. Very good at his job. Okay, but seriously though, one day I would like really like to make it out of this room. I know I said I have time, but like... at some point, maybe. I can make it out of this room. I mean, only if Ben Gregomus allows for it, of course. God damn this room. I think I can say it now. 3 hours ago I said this room would be... or seemed easier than the first 2 rooms. And made a joke that I would regret saying that 3 hours later. I wish that was hyperbole at this point. But no. I actually said that legitimately 3 hours ago. You can go back to minute 25 or so of the stream when I said that. Might have been minute 30, who knows. Can't tell you exactly, but... I said that. Fuck! This mantra doesn't even have a name yet. But it has ruined so many of my attempts at this point. I'm not actually sure why I'm dying so many times to that 2-frame tab. I mean, of course, part of the problem is that it's not a 2-frame tab. It's probably a 1-frame tab secretly, the way I'm playing it. Because I think I didn't slow down enough. And at some point that seemed like a good idea. And I mean, it still seems like a good idea, right? Because there's this Rex at the bottom of the level. And he's fast. He's like actually fast, right? Even as somehow quickly as I'm playing this obstacle, to the point that I'm dying way more than is reasonable to what is essentially just a 2-frame tab. No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, really? I mean, I guess that hasn't happened before. I guess that hasn't happened before. That's true, it hasn't happened before. And how bad is it really to get to that point? After all, I've done it now for 4 times. So how difficult can it really be if I already did it 4 times? Over the span of the last hour. But okay. I mean, the fact that it has happened 4 times over the last hour means that surely it will happen again at some point. And then I can finally miss the up pipe. Cry and go to bed. Okay, this one tile gap. I think I've used every word I know for this one tile gap at this point. I don't want to start getting too obscene. It kind of doesn't deserve that. It's just a run-of-the-mill, 3-tile tall, 1-tile gap. With a tunnel at the with a low muncher ceiling. I mean, I guess that's not like run-of-the-mill. I guess that's like particularly and specifically sadistic in a way that's not so common anymore. Oh! Come on! Come on, I mean, at some point I should also just stop running into this much, right? I mean, somehow it's... I mean, it is in the way, but that doesn't mean you have to run into it every single time. Oh. I mean, to be fair, I'm getting to this last section quite a few times at this point. Or quite, let's say, semi-regularly at this point. So, surely it is only a matter of hours until I make it out of this room. Ben Grigamus. But also this guy. Screw that guy. Ben Grigamus, on the other hand, I respect Ben Grigamus. He's been here, like... He's been with me here for, like, I don't know how long at this point. I think the name was coined. A while back already. And time has lost all meaning. It's just me and Ben Grigamus. And sometimes this one-shot gap. But mostly just Ben Grigamus. And me. And me. And Ben Grigamus. And I mean, to this point, even though it has happened probably like 200 times at this point, I still am a bit happy every time I make it past Ben Grigamus. Right, because despite all of the times I have made it past him, he's just still kind of there. And still occasionally threatening. Actually, not occasionally threatening. He actually... Ben Grigamus kills me quite often, honestly. Especially given the fact that I've had to deal with him for so long that he has a name. Okay, but come on, this first, like, Rex obstacle shouldn't be so bad. I mean, it is, but it shouldn't be. The second Rex obstacle also shouldn't be so bad. I mean, it is, but it shouldn't be. I mean, the second one is actually a lot worse than the first one. The first one occasionally becomes consistent for a while. And then this happens a few times in a row. Oh no. Oh no! What did I do? It's been a while since I made it past Ben Grigamus. Ah, there we go. Just have to complain. Ah, but Ben Grigamus. Yes! Yes! Woo! Shoutouts to Bankrigamus. Do I say Bankrigamus in the clear video now? Who knows? Okay, so... it's not midnight yet. So, surely... it's the correct time to start a new room. Falling Rex. I mean, I guess it's not so bad, right? You can just do this. He said and realized that you would have to do this here. And probably do have to do this here. So this is a upwards one tile gap that you also have to time with a Rex falling onto your head. And I should probably just retry the room. And yes, 50% slowdown to learn rooms. Surely that's a good idea. No, that's not it. I'm slightly surprised that this kills me. The problem that the Rex is not falling fast enough? Because at some point you can do this with the Rex, right? That's kind of what we had established at some point. Okay, don't understand that. What the hell? This is diabolical. I did not know this was possible, actually. Because this kind of nonsense, right? Like, spin jump. Like, spin jump out of a mantra fork with low ceiling. That's... I mean, that's sort of exactly the kind of setup that used to be common in, like, poorly made early 2010 Jules Kaizo, right? And so naturally I have used this setup quite a lot. Because, I don't know. Guess when I entered this community, but, but the amazing part about this is you don't even touch the ceiling. I guess the point is that if the ceiling was one tile lower, you could still make it. Okay, so here's a fact about this game. If you put mantras onto the ceiling and you remove just this mantra, the resulting setup is still possible. So I guess it shouldn't surprise me that if you remove the Mantras and then ask to jump 4 tiles instead of 2, that's still possible. I guess the true question is then... Yes, it would be possible if these were Mantras and there was a Mantra here. I'm not saying this should ever be built, right? This is not level design advice. I'm just saying what's possible. Please do not interpret this as level design advice. This is pretty much the opposite of that. This is telling you how to stretch your jumps to a point where they're technically possible, but just unfun to do. The thing about S&W is that point happens quite a lot later than you would like it to happen. Wait, did I just find a setup? Wait, is that just... No, okay, you don't need a specific setup. Thanks for the raid, Greg. GG. Ben Grimace. And hi, Uriel 2K3. And thank you for the GG, Ben Grimace. Wait, what is this jump? I guess the first question is it technically possible to make it over there? I think the answer is no, even like in the technical sense. I don't like that the answer is not obviously no, though. You see the problem? Ouch, ouch, ouch. 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 I hate that the answer is not obviously no. I mean, of course, if wall jumps were a thing, then the answer would be obviously yes, but... Uh-oh. Okay, so, let's see. Okay, and 2. Now I have -3, -5, -6, -7, -8? -11, -14, -17? Wait, did I not? Having to do this without the script is horrible. But playing this with a scripting emulator would have also been horrible, so... I think this is the optimal turnaround? Ah, that doesn't make it. But it doesn't fail to make it by a lot. Yeah... I think I just played that optimally, though, as much as I can do that without the script. Because I think I jumped with 24? I'm pretty sure I jumped with 24. did a small did a slow turnaround to go to 21, turned around to go to 1. 1 turns around particularly well. Yeah, I think this jump is just then not possible. Also there is no speed oscillation, so what I'm doing here is pointless. I guess there is no speed oscillation. I think this is what this is telling me. Because this time I'm hitting here. And this time I'm hitting... No, wait. There is speed oscillation, I think. Yeah, there is speed oscillation. Yeah, there is speed oscillation. Okay. Yeah, there is speed oscillation, and I have 37 on this frame, 36 on this frame, and 35 on this frame. But this is the frame on which I have 37, and that still doesn't make it. Okay. And I think it makes it... It doesn't make it by enough for me to conclusively say that, yeah, this is too far gone. However, if this block was here, you could actually make it. Like, if you would lower this block by 1, you could actually make it. That's messed up. Back to the gap. Okay, so what do I do here? It's just an easy jump, right? There's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing wrong with this jump. Nothing wrong with this. I don't have to do it again, right? Yeah, I know what happened the last time I called something easy. What the hell is this? This is awful. Wow. I guess what you can do is you can... Oh no, wait. If you do a 2-frame tap, then you actually just don't hit the block. The reason why I was trying to do a 2-frame tap is to make sure that I hit this mantra 1 frame later. But I guess that's only 1 frame. But 1 frame matters, though. It's the unfortunate part. Okay, so this is... I hate how many times I'm hitting that coin block right now. I hate how many times I'm hitting that coin block right now. Okay. Okay, I guess. So how does this play if you... If you do it at full speed? Ah, this might actually be a time where you want to spin jump here. Because you don't really gain anything from normal jumping there. And the spin jump just sounds cooler. I mean, it ascends slower. That's actually good here. Until you hit the Rex, at which point the ascents are both minus 88, so that doesn't matter then. With the only question of how high do I have to do this? How high do I have to be? This is... okay, I mean, I don't think I'm going to call this room easy, because this room is messed up. This room is messed up. I mean, even more so than the previous ones, I feel. Because, like, it starts with this one-tile gap into a one-tile gap, which is not an easy one to aim into. Then you have whatever this is. You have into whatever this is. What heck is this? Into, okay, sure, you just walk into the gap. Probably you just randomly die due to SMW. Some combination of poor pixel position, poor speed oscillation, and bad Y subpixel. You probably just missed the gap like 1 out of 80 times or something stupid. But okay, let's assume that that doesn't happen. Then you have to do... wait, no, you want to do this with the bullet jump. You have to do this jump. And... honestly, so far, this jump is the thing that I'm the least scared about in this room. Which is honestly not so hard, because I'm scared of basically everything in this room. Including this jump, by the way. Ah, okay, maybe I shouldn't be scared of this jump. Yeah, but I'm like scared of this jump. Like, this jump is... like, this ending setup is cruel. Like, what is this? Like, you can't do this full speed, because then you just randomly jump into the ceiling mantras. You can't do this at low speed, because you need a lot of distance to hit the invisible block. Like, what is this? What is this setup even? Like, this is already... Do I want to do a normal jump? Okay, this is terribly messed up. I mean... I mean, I guess at some point you get used to this one. Just because it's at the very beginning of the room. So let's not assume that this is a huge problem, because there's no point in practicing the first obstacle, it practices itself. The only thing I can, like, try to find out is whether... is whether there's a cue for it. Honestly, like, on my third playthrough, I'm still on slow-mo. This is how messed up this feels. Because, like, some of these jumps I'm just looking at full speed, and it's like... What? How am I ever supposed to be this precise? Like this one. Like, this is Loathing in the Streets has gone too far. I mean, even if you make it up here, right? I mean... The room is far from over, right? I mean, first of all, you run to here. Okay, that's easy. You fuck up this pillar jump. 4 times in a row. 6 times in a row. 7 times in a row. 8 times. 9 times. Okay. 3 out of 12. I can't believe the first 2 tries of that pillar jump actually made it, right? Like, first 2 actual tries made it. But yeah, okay, the pillar jump is a bit messed up. But even then, even after the pillar jump, there's still this. And it's far from over, right? Because you still have to do this. Which... Okay, sure, that's probably fine. But then you still have to go react quickly. Okay, let's... Really? Really? I guess that's one outcome. all too often hitting this corner instead of the coin block. Given how I approach this jump. Yeah, okay. I think my summary of this room is... Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. I'm not sure what more to say except for oh no. This is just so messed up. I mean, like... It's not even that I don't want to say, oh yeah, I definitely won't beat this today anymore. I mean, sure, I won't beat this today anymore. That's fine. I didn't expect to, even before playing the room. But with any of the previous rooms, had you asked me, like, you think you can beat this in 2 hours? I would have said, yeah. I think I would have been wrong with all 3. I think all of them took me more than 2 hours. But with this one, I'm not even confident that I could beat it in 2 hours, and that's even scarier. On the other hand, so far I haven't identified a single mantra that I really hate. I mean, to be fair, this guy is a close contender, right? But this guy only works because of this guy. And this guy only works because of this guy. And this guy only works because of this guy, right? I mean, I guess you could say this guy works on his own. There doesn't need to be an extra mantra here for this guy to do its job. But at least for these ones, they only work in pairs. And that's what distinguishes Ben Grigamus, right? Ben Grigamus, he also worked alone. Also, hi, I think again, Shao. Were you here today earlier? You were, right? Yeah, you were. This is... This is so messed up. Yeah, this is, I mean, the first 5 rooms, I think, are officially the Rex zone. I think they're really the mantra zone, but I think if you call it the mantra zone, then yeah. You're just describing the heck. I mean, maybe there's going to be a spike zone at some point. Who knows? Some, like, tile set mixing. As the cool kids called it in 2015. I mean, this is once again, like, this is a 3-tile long 1-tile mantra gap. That you have to go out of into another 1-tile mantra gap. And the distance you have to cover is huge. And then you're stuck in this 1-tile mantra gap. And then you have to make it out of here and... I mean, you can see that the jump is definitely possible, but... What a jump! And then... You have this monstrosity of a jump. Where you... God damn. Where, I mean, all of these would die otherwise, but the wall... The wall clip patch thing makes it look even worse than it actually is. I mean, how do you even do this? I mean, even if you hit the block and don't run into these munchers, you still have to land on this Rex again, and then you have to jump up here. Not into this muncher. No, not into this muncher. I mean, this muncher exists, but don't jump into it. No, 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 you have to jump there. I mean, hello? I mean, I know it's technically possible to do this. Because I've done it with 50% slowdown before. But... also, hi, RZ Rider. Underscore. I mean... Surely there's a strat where you... Wait, is there technically a strat where you... Is there technically a strat where you do this? You probably shouldn't try it like this. Yeah, that definitely is a strat where you do this. You should probably not do this in practice, in actual attempts, but it's technically possible, and so it must be intended. Wait. But you see, you can't make it over from here, so it's not like you win a lot. You still have to do this. And you still have to do... Wait a second. I never thought about this, but is it technically possible? Ah, no, because ceiling hitboxes are bigger than floor hitboxes. Floor hitboxes are actually very small. No, that's not true. Floor hitboxes are very... Wait. No. Floor hitboxes are large, right? That's why you can do this. Floor hitboxes are very large. And because floor hitboxes are very large, I need a actual save state. That doesn't suck. So floor hitboxes are very large. And because floor hitboxes are very large, you should be able to. This is ridiculous. This shouldn't work, right? No, this should be possible. Wait, why did I never consider this? The thing is, what am I talking about? I'm talking about the fact that somehow with higher speeds you get higher jump heights, right? This is clear. And currently I have a lot of speed, but sort of the speed is going the wrong direction, right? Because the opening is in this direction and Mario is moving in this direction. And I would like to have more speed in order to skip this jump in order to go like there. Unfortunately, I don't have like the proper tasking tools on this emulator. Maybe it's time to just open the other emulator, because I'm not going to finish this room anymore today, RTA anyway, so I might as well just... let's just see if this is possible. Wait a second. While I prepare... Wait, what? Ah. Okay. Oh, I mean, don't worry. Everything that's going to be shown here is going to be extremely TAS only. If it ever works out. Uh, okay. Also, don't worry, I didn't actually edit my actual ROM. I made a copy of the ROM before, because I definitely have like a collection of Kaizo hacks on my in my Kaizo hacks folder that I have never played legitimately, where I was just trying to check out like one obstacle with task tools. Made some overworld edit. And that's the only version of the hack I have now. Also, why is this first setup terrible to the point that if I don't actually pay attention, I can't even brute force it with task tools? What is this? Come on. Like, wait. Why is this so terrible that I can't even brute force it with task tools? Hello? I mean, I guess I can, like, do a normal jump, and that's fine, and, like, sure. But, okay, so here's the thing, right? The jump was the following. So first of all, the ideal. So first of all, you see that the speed oscillation is not patched, right? That's good, by the way. For all intents and purposes here, that's very good. Speed oscillation gives you a lot of freedom to work with. This is bad already, what's happening here, because I'm hitting the recs a bit lower than I would like. I would ideally like to hit the recs slightly sooner. So let's start here. Let the speeds oscillate, wild and free. Exactly. It's important to let speeds oscillate. Okay, so I think you are not going to get some crazy jump over the pillar. By the way, why do I only have 34 speed? That's terrible. Why would you want to have only 34 speed when you can have 37? But might want to do something like this. And then that's bad. Hit lower, I guess. I mean, I first want to check if this is technically possible, right? I mean, as per usual, no claims about RTA viability are made at any point in this. Okay, so this is actually good. So this is a hitting way too far to the left. I don't actually want to hit that far to the left. Is this good? Yeah, this misses. Okay, that's good. So this should barely hit. Exactly, it barely hits. I'm not going to like optimize the subpixels for this now. Maybe I should. Okay, so optimizing the subpixels actually made a difference. Okay, but this is, I think this is as well as you can do it. Of course, this means that this is the correct way to play the setup, and then just to go from here. No. And this is sort of not what I wanted to test. What I really wanted to test is what happens if you, first of all, so that's active, that's fine then. 387. This means that ground collision begins at 389, and I'm. You see this position? I also see this position. Okay. Good that we talk about this position. Okay, so we have 3, 8, 9. I would ideally like to be at 3, 8, 9 on this frame, but I am at 391.4. Frame is called 30,000. Okay, frame is called 3043. Okay. Is this good? Oh, come on. I also have to watch out that I actually land in the gap or what. This is not good enough yet. This should be good enough. This was actually already too good. Okay. So this should be good enough. Yeah, this is... I never considered that this is possible. So you see, you jump here, you get a super high jump, and then you immediately jump into the wall, get pushed out of the wall. By the way, if this was vanilla, this would kill you because you would graze into the mantra from below. But because this is this has the wall clip patch, the wall pushes me immediately to the left. So thank you, wall clip patch. Very useful. Um, uh, Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I need to think about this a bit more. Bad, bad, bad. This is fine. This is fine. I think what I should just do is I should think about my subpixels better. I think this is what this means. This means think about your subpixels a bit more. So let's think about the subpixels a bit more. So here's the thing. Right now my subpixel is point C. That's bad. I want to be as far left as possible, and point C is quite far to the right. Ideally, this would be point 0. Point 0 would mean that I actually should have, and this was a mistake. Okay, I see. That's also bad. Now this is good. And now you see my subpixel is 0.1. That's good. Um, and so this might give me the extra distance I need. How much distance am I missing? Once again, not so much. Is this an easy fix? Is there an easy fix for this? Yes, there is an easy fix, right? No, there's not an easy fix. Ah, screw this. I thought that my Y subpixels were just very bad. But the Y subpixels are actually good. Ooh, once again, bad. Not a lot in it all. Okay, how much? How much? How much? How much? How much? How much? How much would I like to change my position by? Okay, it's like this. This is exactly what I want to do. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, I think this is about as good as I can do it. Yeah, I think this is about as good as you can do it. And it doesn't reach. Ooh, ooh, this hurts. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ah, looks like the tower wins. Looks like the pillar wins. Yeah, looks like the pillar wins. Pillar wins, I think. Nah, this is 6 subpixels off of hitting the corner. 6 subpixels, 6 subpixels. Oh god. And on the next frame, this is 10 subpixels too low to still hit the. This is 6 subpixels horizontally off to touch this ground hitbox on this frame. You see this white line, this is Mario's foot, and you see this blue box, this is the block hitbox. You see that there's no pixel gap, so this is 6 subpixels off. And on the next frame, you see this. This is Mario's. I mean, this is actually not so relevant. The fact that you got wall collision is not so terribly interesting. Much more interesting is the fact that you get that you won't get any foot collision on this frame. You would tip. If you would hit the corner here, you would tip. But in fact, you're already 10 subpixels too low. Is there any way to fix this? I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, right? But the point is I've been like optimizing everything at this point. And when you start optimizing so much, then this kind of means that uh yeah, but there's just no way. There's no way to do it any other way. This is also already like with -1 turnaround and everything. This is optimal. In fact, here I'm losing 2 subpixels compared to the other one. And indeed, I end up at 500.8 and not at 500.A. Yeah, and I knew this was happening. Yeah, no. This is correctly played. This is actually max distance off of this jump. I think this is subpixel optimal. What I'm doing here. Yeah, this can't fix this. I guess the other thing I can try is I can see if the other strat really doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure that was a bit further off even. Because the other one looks like this, right? And you can see this is way further off. Like this has no chance of reaching. Like this has genuinely no chance of reaching. The other one you might think it has a chance of reaching, but this one just no chance. Like just look at the hitboxes. This is like way off. This is like a prime setup for a corner clip, for a wall clip here, basically. But not for landing here. This is wall clipping here. Well, except that wall clips are patched. But this would be wall clipping here. I mean, not from the subpixels, I think. No, actually from the subpixels as well, right? B, C, D, E, F, 5, yes. This would... Okay, so on a vanilla ROM, this would wall clip here. But if I can, if doing this wall clips here, then somehow even a bit of micro optimization won't put me here. Okay, sad. I think the pillar stays strong. The pillar wins. Shoutouts to the pillar. There's a jump in another hack you were playing that required a same frame duck and jump on the last frame possible with 37 speed required as soon as possible, and you need to do it 3 times in a row. Who builds stuff like that? No, I mean, no, seriously, who builds stuff like that? uh, Volpe's friend without ever doing a cape twirl. I am not going to ask, but why though? Just going to accept that this is an absolutely ridiculous challenge. That already sounds ridiculous, and so deserves to exist. Okay, yeah. Was there any other room any other like jump that I wanted to check here? Because I think there wasn't. Also, I turned off the script to like try one jump, but this is the emulator that I literally opened because it can run the script. So it better run the script. But is there anything like else that I would want to test in this room? I don't think so. I'm just a bit sad that you can't jump from here to here. Even with the cool strat of like 37 speed into the wall here, into turn around like this. Even everything done frame perfectly. and with the correct subpixels. It's a bit sad. It would have been cool if this was like just barely possible, like on a with just the right subpixels lining up, but it seems to be not the case. And so I'm sad. Oh well, it is how it is. Is there like any other way you could try and do this? No, I don't think so. Nah, no, it's just not happening. Sad. Okay. I think that's it for today then. Uh, so have a good night. Thanks for watching. See you in 2 weeks, I think, with either room 4 or something else. Who knows? Depends on my mood on that day. But yeah, see you in 2 weeks. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Bye.